We are continuing Aqua's route, and that means the babysitting adventures continue. Where the hell are Ventus and Terra? What trouble have they gotten themselves into? Because we've played their routes. They get into some trouble. Let's see. Let's see where we're at. So Aqua's currently like half the level of Terra and Ventus, with only like a quarter of the playtime. I, you know what? I don't think we're finishing Aqua's route today. Aw, Scripsy, all the hydrates. Welcome in, Scripsies. How you doing? I'm just going to assume this is the full 15. So let's get a bit of a refresher on what we're doing with Aqua here. If I remember correctly, our abilities are shit. So we got to start working on our abilities. I mean, we have EXP Walker. That's at least a plus. We have once more. We don't have second chance, do we? Okay, so that's goal number 1. Get second chance. All right, let's see. How many hydrates do we have here? 3, 6, 3, 6, 9, 12. Yep, 15. That's what I thought. So some goals for this stream. Second chance is definitely a good one to get, because I'll make sure that we don't buy, or that we don't die to bosses like chumps. Even though I think we're through most of the story, I do not want to fight Vanitas without at least second chance. Every other ability, I feel like we could do mostly without until I start going for like 100%ing playthroughs and stuff like that. Three. 4 and 5. Let's see. What else do we need? What abilities do we have on our deck right now? Oh, okay. We're just training a bunch of abilities to work into higher tier abilities. Got it. And our shot lock is still really good. Why? You know why. Every day I stream, you come in here, you just max out hydrate immediately. All right, we're up to 10. 12. 13. All right, 14 and 15. There we go. Oh, what is this everybody's doing? Schedule 1. Interesting. I've seen it pop up on my feed more than 3 times already, so I'm a bit curious, but that is me getting distracted. We need to focus. We're here for Kingdom Hearts. So I'm gonna work on maxing out some abilities. Relics has your one-time friendship card. I don't know you, Scripsies. Scripsies is someone from Koki's channel, and they really just like drowning me with hydrates. But let's see, what do we have available? So Radiant Garden, Disney Town's complete. Is it just like... Okay, so it's Deep Space and Neverland. Interesting. Oh, and I'm working on like a new layout. I'll probably will be reusing this layout a lot. I just have to move the chat over really. No, I'm spending your watch time. That's fair, that's fair. Let's go to Deep Space. I feel like starting off strong with a new world will give us a really good EXP. Because I think Neverland has... It's either Deep Space or Neverland that has the most amount of EXP in the game. Up until Keyblade Graveyard. But Keyblade Graveyard is, like, really hard to reset. So... He looked really, really thirsty. That's just how I am. I'm on fire. Also, how's the game? It might be too low. I'm gonna turn it up a bit. Oh, you guys can't even hear it. It's muted. 1 second. There we go. Glad I caught that before we got too far into stream. Yes! I forgot exactly what we're doing with this deck, but I'm pretty sure it'll come to me as we just punch everything. Oh, God. Poison really does a number. It's sneaky in this game. There's not too many KH games that have poison in them. Exactly, it looked like it was burning up. Ha ha, I get it. You got new gifted subs. Nice. That's always fun. Sometimes you end up like in a random channel that you don't know about and you're like, oh, okay, this is fine. Oh wait, was I trying to do like the fire wheel? To unlock like Firestorm so we could unlock one of the upgraded finisher commands? Or did we already unlock Firestorm? I should probably see what we got. Oh, never mind. Okay, I see the strat now. Blade Charge. Aqua just rips with Blade Charge. Damn. It's Stitch's Wayfinder. Does that mean Stitch is nearby? This is I mean, Jumbo a bit more perceptive than he let on. He's just like, oh yeah, I don't know you. Guess you're an intruder. Oh man. Captain getting dissed in front of a mistaken stowaway? Absolutely. So yeah, so this takes place. I guess technically it's still part of the movie, but like, this is before Stitch ends up on Earth and gets his name. So that's why they're only referring to him as 626. Bro got his job taken away by an intruder. Are we serious? Absolutely, because this is a Kingdom Hearts game. Nothing has to make sense. But yeah, Aqua just comes out on the ship, says, "Oh yeah, I'm the only one that can deal with the threat that you're dealing with," and now she has permission to stay on the ship as long as she takes out Unversed. She is the only one of the three Keyblade wielders to get permission to look around on board. Terra just kind of muscles his way through, and then Ven just leads an escape attempt, which I believe is after Aqua does this. I guess it would have to be because like Ven's entire thing with Stitch is that Stitch hyper drives away afterwards. Feel bad for your boy Shark Rat? Yeah. Gantu has a long history of fucking up in front of him. I can't think if he's like too strict at his job or if he's like too lazy at his job. It's hard to tell, honestly. Because like he's just like, oh yeah, we're exploring all our options and stuff like that, but really all he's been doing is running around chasing 626. That's it. Lazy? I mean, he might just be a workaholic, actually. I mean, even when they're like, oh yeah, 626 is no longer a threat, he's living peacefully on Earth, Gantu's like, okay, it's my job to capture this little fucker. For some reason. I forgot the reason why they give in the series. I know they just wanted a villain for the series, but it's just like they made him just like the most inept person ever, and it's really funny. I relate to Shark Rat. I do not relate to Shark Rat. He is a hard worker. Yeah, usually it's like stuff that's not his fault that is his downfall in the stuff in like the movie and stuff. But like the fact that he won't take responsibility for it is the big problem. He's always making like what he did with the captain just there. He's always making excuses of why he couldn't do his job. So wait, so is his job to catch Stitch? It is his job to do whatever the councilwoman decides, and right now the councilwoman is saying, "Hey, catch Stitch." If you're talking in the series, I do not remember what excuse they gave for the series for Gontu just to go after Stitch. Well, you gotta remember, at this point in the story, Stitch is a experiment made by a well-known madman who just wants to destroy the universe. Like, we talk about Jumbo because he's funny. But, like, bro literally was making super weapons to destroy the universe out here. So... for the fun of it. So it's not a stretch for them to be like, oh yeah, this thing was made to be a weapon. It's a weapon. Now, Jumba is realizing like, oh, actually the experiments have their own thoughts and feelings, but he just doesn't care. He wants them to be his weapons. But he really won't he really won't learn that lesson until the events of Lilo and Stitch and sees like Stitch's transformation. Even then, like he doesn't come around completely on like rehabilitating the experiments. Whenever they're just causing wanton chaos and destruction, he's just kind of there for it. How would Stitch be used as a weapon? So Stitch, I believe, is just chaotic. Like, the big reason why he's a dangerous threat is because he's just pure chaotic. They don't know what he's going to do. He has no allegiances to anybody. He is just a random player in the game. So the big reason why the council wants to deal with him is because they do not know what he's going to do. No, he's just a child. I mean, yes, his antics are very childish, and they do play it up as like, oh, he don't know no better, which is very much like the child analogy is there for Stitch. So I do think that's a valid take on Lilo and Stitch, but also this is a child that has shown like a massive adaptability, appendage just to destroy things. Take that, gotcha! Take that, gotcha! Yeah, Aqua's Keyblade Glider is super weird, because all the other ones are like, oh, just run into the enemy and slam into them. Aqua's, you actually have to like sit down and aim. But she finally got air slide, so we can finally get some things that we've been missing. But Aqua's also seen the good in Stitch. Well, she hasn't seen like the full good in Stitch. But she does realize like, oh, is he actually a monster? Or is he just doing what he wants to do? An ass that won't quit. Oh, hi, Verb Wife. Oh, hi, Accomplice. How's it going? Why are you talking about an ass that won't quit? Oh, Aqua. Got it. No, you're right. You're right. Speak your truth. They did just kind of throw it up front and center, didn't they? They were asking for that one. Oh, as the camera was panning around Aqua? Yeah. We love Birth by Sleep. Nomura needed that angle. True. It was the one angle he built the entire game around. Yeah, Aqua is... I agree. Aqua is so fun to play. And it's just because we get all of the good things of Riku without all the downsides of Riku. Because as much as I love Riku, the darkness tech in other games is really bad. Like, yes, he gets barrier. Yes, he can do funny things. The only time Riku is better than Aqua is Dream Drop Distance. That is it. But, like, we get a highly spellcaster focused character with barrier, with all the good stuff. Don't get me started on Dream Drop Distance. Is that in a good or a bad way? Because I love Dream Drop Distance. I think Dream Drop Distance is the best Kingdom Hearts game. And people can fight me on it. I don't care. I fully believe that. It has everything you want and more. It's just a dream. The thing is, they made the stuff in the dream matter. And that's really hard to do with the whole, like, it's just a dream story. And the fact that it's like, for half of it, it's like, is it a dream? Because, you know, Kingdom Hearts Monkey Wrench Throwers, aka Organization 13, entered the chat. Now, you have nothing good or bad about it besides Yen said fucked over Sora with getting a mastery rank. True. Yensa just said, you are not master material. Riku, though. Love that shit. Keep it up. And to be fair, Jensen was right. We see in KH3 that Sora, while he is more mature, he is not ready to deal with everything that Xehanort has been doing. And all the people connected to him and shit like that. It's okay. Aqua's used to babysitting. She'll get through to Stitch in no time. Crying, my boy keeps on getting nerfed every game and Riku gets to keep his skill set. True. Now, don't get me wrong. I do like Riku's skill set as one of the 2 darkness users in the entire series that we play as. Pretty good. But also, cartwheel. Not only that, cartwheels that do damage. I will yank Jensen's beard down the tallest of Castle, the tallest tower of Castle Oblivion. That's fair. Jensen does just kind of let everything happen. He's like a worse version of Ericus, because Ericus just doesn't know the whole story. Jensen sees everything that's happening. He's just like, yes, that's not my time to intervene. Just imagine fighting someone cartwheels into your body. That's why Aqua's the best character to play as. You not only get cartwheels, you also get cartwheels that damage fools. It's great. Like, we saw how useful Thunder Roll was for Ventus. And Aqua gets more of those. Terra. He said my friend's name. See, the councilwoman is at least like, like, oh, we have to assume this because of how he was created in his nature. Until we see otherwise, we cannot say otherwise. Which makes like the whole like part of the end of the movie where she actually like talks to Stitch. Yeah, she's only worried that he might be a problem. Exactly. Stitch has a hula recital to get to. True. Well, not yet. He'll get there. But yeah, it's really fun. Like, the councilwoman as a character is like, I want to say lawful neutral. Like, it's like, oh yeah, we're following the law, but it's for good reason. And I am the law, and I will change it if I deem necessary. But you gotta, like, she is running a prison ship here. So it does make sense that she'd be a little cautious. She's like, okay, my concerns have been put to rest. Get off my back. True. But Jumba's just the one that's like the polar opposite of that, where he's just like, oh, this is a threat that must mean to be either contained or eliminated, and no amount of evidence will change my mind. Which is why he's the antagonist of the movie. Oh, sorry, Gantu. Jumba's the evil doctor. To be fair, Jumba changes too, just very slowly. And he still has a bit of that chaos, like chaotic side to him, even after he's been like quote unquote rehabilitated. Oh, okay, I was doubting yourself. No, no, you got it. Captain Gantu is just like he just refuses to change. Like that's Gantu's biggest weakness. He isolates himself because he's not willing to change. He's not willing to accept new information. The information you got the first time was that this is an evil experiment made by an evil doctor that is very dangerous. So of course he's gonna go in with that mindset every time he runs across it, because that's how he's dealt with problems throughout most of his life on this ship. Like it makes sense, but also like I don't like Gantu. Like design wise, he's great. The part he plays in the story, absolutely love it. If I took him outside of those scenarios and he was still acting like that, I'd be like, okay, this guy's just annoying. Hear me out on this idea. Gantu, evil Dr. Kratom, excessive force. True. I mean, to be fair, until we learn that the experiments are like pretty decent, it's not a bad mentality to have. It's just the problem comes from is that once he gets evidence to the contrary, he's not willing to accept it. Oh god, the air slide is so terrible. I need to level that shit up. Let's see. You know the scenarios where someone eats out and they forget their wallet? All you gotta do is call your friends and tell them to break into the restaurant and kidnap you. Maybe we don't hear you out. I don't know. Like, you could just ask your friend to bring you your wallet, or you could see if, like, there's other avenues of payment. Not like work, but like, see if they'll let you, like, run up a tab or something. It is a good idea when a date goes south, though. You are right about that. Sorry, I can't continue this date. I'm getting kidnapped in about 5 minutes. Especially because your game is terrible. Oh, what game do you play? Okay, new question. Perfect date game. Go. Just send me the word and I'll get you out. Exactly. See, you need the real homies. You need the homies that will kidnap you to get you out of a bad situation. Dokapon Kingdom. Excellent. You get to see their true colors. Ha. Yeah, he's wearing a jumper. Never mind. Fuck Shark Rat. Yeah. Stitch truly is the gift of befriending socially awkward people. True. Dokapon Kingdom, Doki Doki Literature Club. I don't know. That's kind of a big ask for like a first date, maybe a second date. Jackboxes. I don't know. I feel like a lot of Jackboxes game you need like a group of people. So like a date where it's a one-on-one situation, probably not the best idea. But I do like the fact that you're like picking games that inspire creativity and like unique problem solving because I do believe those are the games that show you people's true colors. Now, if you want to get a quick read on somebody's personality, Monopoly. Everybody is an asshole in Monopoly, but they're all different flavors of asshole. Okay. I didn't finish it now. There you go. Kickflip him. Wait, it's illegal to hunt whales. Whoops. You don't know how to play Monopoly because you never finished a game? That's fair. Ha, sucker. Ooh, okay. Yes. And we got Stitch's D-Link. Yes. It Takes Two. Interesting date game idea. Because then you can track like, because then you know by the end of the first chapter whether or not you're gonna vibe with this person. If you end up beating the whole fucking game, probably a good connection. Any multiplayer game where teamwork is key. Ah, the one game where the divorced parents get transported to a game. That is, I believe, It Takes Two. But it's not a game. It's just like magic. They become small dolls that their daughter has made, and the Book of Life is like trying to give them couples therapy. I think. Hee Ho, Pico Park. I think you need more people for Pico Park, but I can see that one being good. I have not seen Heave Ho though. There's also another one that's like new. What is it? Split Fiction. You want to play Pico Park? Maybe we should play Pico Park, guys. All right, let's see. Did I get anything? Oh, okay. All my commands are leveled up. Let's go. Let's see. Oh, wait, I got more shit. Prison Rain? That's great. Let's do Absolute Zero. You want to date with somebody to a Wi-Fi cafe and they had Mario Kart and she beat me hard, bro. Skill issue. Literal skill issue. Have a good lurk. Have a good lurk accomplice. Have a good dinner. All right, let's see. Let's see. I need to fuse some shit together. Ooh, what do we got for barrier? What the fuck? Stopper and barrier go together? There's no way we get, like, stop barrier. So what is this? 1 second. Sometimes I forget we don't have all of, like, the mega magic revealed yet. So let's head over here. Could have sworn I had, like, the KH stuff up here. I did! Alright, what are we looking at here? So it is a melding recipe. We're looking at barrier. Why is there like 19 results for barrier? You don't want to talk about that? That's fair, that's fair. Hope you didn't pet dinner privileges. Oh no. It's fine. There's a new Mario Kart coming out. Let's see, Stopera. Okay, there's only 8 results for Stopera. Thank goodness. Which one of these is barrier? Oh, here we go. Mine Square. Interesting. But we do get the M command off it, so what's that one do? M, Cure Boost, Magic Haze, combo, blah blah blah, blah blah blah. Oh, Lucky Strike. We could get a Lucky Strike. Where is my Bounding Crystal? There we go. Lucky Strike. Alright, what else do we have? Oh wait, did we max out our Lucky Strikes last time? We might have. I can see this one's Slot Edge. What do we get for that one? Slot Edge. Using those two is... Cura Poison Edge. P. Okay, what do we get for P? Dark Screen, Magic Haze combo, F boost, air combo plus, item boost, treasure magnet, EXP Walker. We already have EXP Walker. This should be Kiraga if I remember correctly. So let's see. Sorry, I'm just trying all of our options since we have the time to, and also I want to make sure that we actually get abilities that we need. Cure boost. Oh, we get second chance off this one. Yes! Excellent! That's exactly what I was looking for. Now I can just get any ability that I want. I just wanted to make sure that we could actually get second chance today. Let's see. Okay, I only have 2 in Lucky Strike, and one of them is attached to one of our abilities right now. Let's see. Let's see. They didn't add Cody, but they did add a cow. True! I saw the cow. That's amazing. Robot toy. Didn't we see like a fish bones too? Could have sworn there was like a fish bones that was driving a car or something like that. They're gonna come out with Sage and make Sage and Maria playable in the next Mario Kart game. I don't know. Like if you told me it was Sonic Cross Worlds, I'd be like, yeah, they're definitely gonna add those characters. But like, we're bringing back the dead loved ones of this one. Shadow's Reason to Live. Maria, I got And you also opinion, what's the best story mode game you guys have ever played? The last story about a merc falling for a princess. That's a good one. let's see. What is like the best story I've ever played? This might be a bit of a cop out, but Bravely Default I think has a really good story. And I know that's like a really basic answer, but just the fact that it was using its mechanics to help tell the story and progress the story is just mwah. I love it when games do that. The new Pokemon game, uh, Scarlet Violet, has, to avoid massive spoilers for Scarlet Violet in case you guys haven't beat it yet, it has a scene at the end where it uses a mechanic that has not been used in a Pokemon game before, but it uses it to further the story and the plot that they wanted to make. But yes, I love shit like that. I love it when the mechanics tell you the story of the game. You basic boy, but I love it too. Exactly, it's just too good. No, you haven't beat Scarlet yet. Only Violet, Scripsies. I hate to tell you, but they're basically the same game. The story doesn't change too much. You'll be fine. Like, that's just the thing with Pokemon. The story doesn't change too much between versions. Oh, Thundara and Thundara can get us Lightning Ray if it's a rare meld. That's hilarious. Oh, I know, we're doing Thunder. My bad. Thunder. I. Okay. Thunder, I. Thunder Boost, Magic Haste, combo, blah, blah, blah. Oh, we can get Magic Haste? Let's get Thunder Boost instead. We don't have too many opportunities to get Thunder Boost. There we go. It's no, it's not true. No, it is true. I'm sorry. I thought you knew Pokemon games were basically the same game, but with different Pokemon that you can catch. Etrian Odyssey 3, The Drowned City. So I hear a bunch of really good things about Etrian Odyssey 3. I personally have not experienced Etrian Odyssey 3 yet. I have the game. I'm working through Etrian Odyssey 1 with a friend right now, and then we're going to be doing a kind of Nuzlocke challenge for Etrian Odyssey 2. And then we're going to move on to 3. So I've been kind of going through it slowly with a friend. And I believe that's been our Tuesday streams. Oh, but we got a new move for Aqua here, Wishing Edge. So let's see what that does. Yeah, it's an Aqua exclusive move. That makes sense. Let's see. So we're doing Barrier Surge and Strike Raid. That is an O. So what abilities can we get off of that? Dark Screen. I kind of want to get Dark Screen. Attack Haste, Finish Boost, combo. Actually, Finish Boost might be really good. Because Aqua has some really strong finishers. And then, oh, we are down to just a couple here. Well, we know this one's Zero Gravira, so let's get that real quick. But which version of Zero Gravira is this one? Sorry, Zero Graviga. M. Okay. I feel like we had an M before. Oh, Combo Finisher Plus. Combo Plus, Item Boost, Treasure Magnet. You know what? Fuck it, Treasure Magnet. I don't think I've grabbed too many Treasure Magnets yet. And alright, and then let's get some new stuff in here. Finish Boost. Thunder Boost. Treasure Magnet. Oh, we didn't finish Ice Barrage. Oh, it uses 2 slots. Okay. Maybe next time. Let's throw up Erga, or Era. Let's see. The only story mode game you've played was Persona and Pokemon. Oh, which Persona? Because honestly, the Personas have pretty good stories, even if they hold all their cards till the end. It's a lot of character drama, which I like. 3 to 5, excellent. You played Modern Persona. Modern Persona is pretty decent. Um, however, you get to like, so I'm kind of an RPG bitch. My favorite Persona is Persona 1. And I know it's like, oh, like Modern Persona is super good. I love the formula of Modern Persona, but the story of Persona 1, I haven't even beat it and I'm already like I'm too invested in this story. And I know it's just Shin Megami Tensei but with better mechanics. Trust me, I know what Persona 1 is. But it's so good. All right, let's see. Treasure. Did we get all the treasure here? Nah, of course we didn't. Right, there's like that room we popped in for like a second, and that was it. 100% treasure, 100% treasure. Just want to make sure we're keeping up on our treasure. I think once we level up our air slide a bit, we should be able to get the rest of the treasure in Enchanted Domain. Or Dominion. You're going to start at 1, but your friend told you it wasn't worth it? Absolutely. I agree. So here's the thing. When people think Persona, they think the modern Persona. They think 3 onward. So to tell them like, oh, don't start at 1 is actually a benefit. Because they get to the content that they actually want to play. But I highly recommend that if you enjoy the Persona series, at least try to play Persona 1 and 2. You'll see a lot of the bones of the series baked into those games. Wow, Aqua's such a babysitter, she's getting wrapped into babysitting other people's kids. What the fuck? No. Grimace is in Minecraft? That's crazy. I mean, to be fair, Peter Pan did make this treasure hunt for children, so of course he's just gonna tell them where to go. But yeah, every time I come here, I'm just like, oh, I have to see the Pixie Hollow version of Tinkerbell. Because I do like Tinkerbell as a character, I just don't like how they portrayed her in Peter Pan, unfortunately. Because especially with Aqua's route, she's just super jealous. That's it. Because what is the one thing that Aqua has? She is a girl. That is it. I know that's like Tinkerbell's entire thing in Peter Pan is that she gets jealous whenever Peter talks to other girls. But like, come on. Yo, Wishing Edge is great. Was that a delayed attack? Like, I hit and then it also had a delayed attack on top of it? That's amazing. And it also activates Blade Charge. That's amazing. Okay, this Aqua's kit is amazing. I know I've talked a lot about Aqua's kit. Her kit's so good in this game. I mean, they all get Blade Charge, but the other two don't need it. Oh, hi, Hook. Smear! Oh, I was more surprised that she still did the finisher even though she fell down. I thought the water would have canceled that. So they hit the water and then they go into a swimming stance. Interesting. So the game has to like register that they're in the water first before they'll actually say the character is swimming. Hmm. Man, I'm not gonna lie, Aqua's air slide is kind of weak. I still gotta work on unlocking Aqua's finishers. I think we got the Twisted Hours, which is good. But the problem with the Twisted Hours is that it makes you stationary. Oh, welcome back, Scripsies. We're just falling into the water because girl has no air game. Like, her aerial is really decent. It's just that she has no, like, way to control herself in air. Chicken Jokey? Where's the joke? No, I'm actually asking because, like, sometimes I'll just say jokes without realizing. Oh, wait, was it chicken jerky? Chicken jockey? Choo 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 choo. What's a chicken jockey? Oh, just no air game? Minecraft movie reference? Oh, right, that came out, didn't it? Flint and Steel. What if we fall? Just don't fall, idiot. Easy. Nope. Peter Pan backstory? I don't remember the original backstory for Peter Pan. I know it's fucked up. But that's it. That's all I remember about Peter Pan. Isn't it like the original book he's just like torturing uh Hook for like ever? Hiya, boom, gotcha. We love random KH battle noises. If you want to hear like the king of random KH battle noises, Sora. Every game, Sora gets like one weird line. Oh yeah, he kidnapped kids, promised them they would stay young forever, and then they would grow old. He would just murder them, and I want to say just murder because I don't remember fully the other stuff. He also killed the pirates, right? Yeah, no, Peter Pan is a menace. If it were me, I would overpower. I mean, you're also not his target demographic. You're old. Older. Whoa. What? I'm right. There's a reason Peter Pan goes for young boys, because he can overpower them. Man, I love the pixie jumps. Why does it... I love it. It's really funny that Vets is the only one that gets glide, like, fully. Watch your words, bro. Look, we've already established that Peter Pan from the books is not a great person and borderline predator. That I don't think that's up for debate here. He's just a terrible person. Twitch could be watching at any second. Well, shabalaba ding dong. I don't know. We. I love that Peter Pan just made an obstacle course for them to like get them to be braver. He's just like, oh yes, if you think you can't do it. Captain Hook is the good guy. No, you're right. Like, I don't... Like, if we're talking Disney's Peter Pan, Hook is fine, honestly. Like, what does he do that's actually, like, bad, besides, like, to the children themselves? Oh no, I fell. Oh shit, there's monsters. Have a hook for a hand? Literally, and that's not even his fault. He got his hand ate by the crocodile. It'd be terrible to wipe. I mean, you're not wrong. Gotta find a wine opener, BRB. All right. Where are my finishers? Are they under abilities? No, no, they are not. Oh, there they are. Do I? So, oh, okay. So Aqua doesn't get twisted hours too. It just gets she just gets surprised too. I guess I should look up Aqua's finishers. All right, let's see what do we got. Heat slash 1. Oh, she gets heat slash 2. That's crazy, actually. We're really close to getting Firestorm 8 times. This one's Ramuh's Judgment. Then we have Magic Pulse 2. And then after that, we have Heal Strike, Magic Pulse 3, Ice Burst, Explosion, Magic Pulse 4, and Teleport Strike. Your mom needed one? No one asked, but I shared? Okay. I mean, that's good. It's good that you're helping out. Let's see. Need to get rid of some abilities that we don't need anymore. Time Slicer. Yeah, let's get our 2 slots in here. Oh, we did Aqua's break time, right? I think we did. Now I'm going to take off my fire and hard gambler right now. I mean, if you're doing it just for fun and you have the means, go right ahead. If it's an addiction, you might want to get some help. Alright, Firestorm. The best part is that it's really easy to get Firestorm because we have the Flame Wheel. Or the Fire Wheel. Nah, you can stop at any time. Okay. Looks like there's an area down there. Get firestormed. Thank you. Get mind squared. Honestly, I wasn't sure how I felt about the mine skills, but they're pretty good. Like, they're just there. Oh. So Aqua's just a badass. Okay. Forgot how powerful Aqua's two slot commands are. Literally gives her stop and then also just starts rapid striking enemy. Where the fuck do I go from here? Ah. Yeah, that one's definitely Diamond Dust. We weren't getting anything else out of that. The fact that can kind of just proc Diamond Dust by itself is insane. Ah, of course we get Spellweaver. We are using spells, so Spellweaver makes sense. Let bro move. No. He'll be frozen in time and time spliced. Why would I want them to move? If they move, they get an attack on me. I could just win in that time, you know? Save us all some time. We know I'm going to win anyway. So why not let it speed up a little bit? Alright, we got Heat Slash. Let's go. Blam. Alright, how we doing? Mind Square is done. Confuse is done. So, what I did with Ventus is eventually I will basically just sell most of what we have for abilities. And then just start building towards the custom abilities that I actually want. And some of them will be for filling up the ability decks. Others will just be for my own personal, like, I like this move. Please tell me we get Thunder Boost off this again. Excellent. Never mind, we got Lightning Ray. Fuck yes. Excellent. What does Wishing Edge become? Wishing Edge and Barrier Surge have a fuse? Have a meld? Interesting. Let's do... I know Wishing Edge has a fuse, so let's search this. Are you kidding me? They just become Blitz. That's really funny. It's also like one of Aqua's only... No, Aqua can get Blitz some other ways. This is hilarious. But let's see what abilities we can get off that anyway. Dark Screen, Magic Haste. Actually, we can get some pretty decent abilities. Let's get the Dark Screen. You ever just remember something and then forget it immediately? You ever just remember something and then forget it immediately? All the time. Alright, let's see. Ignite and Era. Mind Square, D. Oh, we get in our Mind Square? Awesome. Fire Screen, Attack Haste, Leap Bracer. I don't think we have Leap Bracer yet. Do we? No, we don't have Leap Bracer yet. Okay, that'll be a decent one to get. Let's see. What do I need for Leaf Bracer? Ah, Pulsing Crystal. Yay! Have you ever played soccer with your life on the line? Not recently. Oh, Poison Edge? Let's go. That is not poison. That is a word that it was translated one finger space over. Let's see. Poison Quick Blitz is... Oh, okay. Which means... Dark Screen, Attack Haste, Finisher Boost. We could use more Finisher Boost. There we go. Let's see. Man, I just love school. Three fights happened today and you saw one. Awesome. I mean, don't fight. But if you do get in a fight, make sure you win. And that has been terrible life advice from the bird. Oh wait, do we have... I should see if I should go buy another high jump. Also, need to go buy another barrier. What about counterblast? Yeah, I need to go buy a bunch of my ability commands. Because the thing is, they won't let you fuse your ability commands unless you have multiples of them. They've, they've lost it all. I mean, they did lose it on Terra's route, but like, that's hilarious. It's me. Double flight. Wait. Aqua gets a double jump? Okay, Aqua literally gets the best abilities. What the fuck? Oh, hell yes. Combo that with her air slide once it levels up, you can get some really disgusting places. Excellent. So welcome back to like episode whatever this is of Aqua being literally the best Kingdom Hearts character ever. Wait, where did Aqua point? Wasn't it the Indian camp, was it? Oh, it was. The totem pole's gone. Oh no, the bad kid. The schoolyard bully is here to break Ventus's toys. Is that what this line's from? That's hilarious. You freak, you broke an heirloom. I mean, to be fair, fuck Vanitas. I know your weakness, Vanitas. Squares. Oh, wait. Full heal. Let's go. How about no? I don't want to suffer, Vanitas. Oh, I should have guarded. Fuck. He really just said suffer. Let's retry. He's going back in. Shit, he learned not to get hit by the poison. Bro just dodge stepped my mines. Ha, that's right. You can't avoid the poison forever, bitch. Oh no, darkness waits. Well, can we keep it on hold? Alright, I gotta wait for the fireballs to come out, and then that's when he is open. Come on, I just need to outlast my cure here. Ah, damn it. I think we got him. It's just I need to actually keep my eyes on him. Which is rough when he keeps breaking my lock on. Ah, I got Blade Storm right as I died. Fuck. Oh, I forgot Vanitas is weak to drift. That's hilarious. Oh, we got Blade Storm really fast this time. Ah, he was too close. Dang it! Oh, we were on a good clip for that one, too. Welcome back, Scriptsies. How's it going? Uh-oh. Can darkness wait a little bit longer, please? I am trying not to die. I know, you realize I was gone immediately. Yep, completely. I knew there was a hole missing. Just couldn't figure out what. Gotcha! Get absolute zeroed, idiot! Ah, I didn't drift him. Ah, I almost got my slots off. I can't believe he doesn't like gambling. Alright, he's going. He's going for it. This could be the finisher. Just have to avoid it. Come on, throw up your fireballs, buddy. Yes. Go! Ah, of course he invincible dodges all of it. Oh, no. I am going to use a D-Link here just to get the full heal. Got him! Oh, we get Ghost Drive from this. Sweet! Aqua's ultimate command style. Ghost Drive. Sucker. Aqua, two people have made that mistake before you. Oh, honey, your fight's just starting. This game's not over yet. Hi, Peter Pan. All right. So we cleared Neverland. Pixie Petal. All right. Is this actually good in Aqua's hands? Probably. Poor Reach with excellent boost in magic also makes it easier to land critical hits and deals. Yeah, no. This is just amazing. It's the voice of Yen Sid. Wait, does Aqua even meet Yen Sid? She has to, right? She found the star fruits that she based the Wayfinder on. She has adopted them. Aqua, this is really creepy, not gonna lie. Man, Aqua literally just said, I'm gonna trauma dump on these kids and put all my hopes and dreams on them. Who is this lady, bro? True. Like, we have the knowledge of KH1, but Aqua's just like, maybe I'll give you guys a little warning. Stormfall. It always sucks that we get like the pixie petal and then their ultimate keyblades right after that. Who is he again? I don't know, some mouse. I think he might be the Cane or something. The brown hair kid? Probably nobody important. I think he said his name was like Sore or something. Weird name for a kid. Man, we're gearing up for the end pretty fast here. We're only level 28. I mean, to be fair, Birth by Sleep, you could probably finish around level 30 anyway, but we might just do some training and save the finale for some other day. Because, oh boy, because after we beat Aqua's story, we get an entirely new story that does use Aqua, so gearing up a little bit might be worth it. But let's just finish up all of the stuff that we have available to us. And then I can do some off-stream grinding for some abilities that I would really like. Wait, oh man, we're not even 2 hours in. Holy shit. Okay, maybe I'll just do the grinding on stream then. Because, like, we've already done more than I was expecting. I forgot how fast Birth by Sleep is. So now I just need to do, like, Mirage Arena and get some extra abilities and all that. But first. Oh yeah, I forgot. The combat level is actually, like, really low for Mysterious Tower, isn't it? Because most people get it really early on in their story playthrough. Or, like, in their story. So, like, Terra got it really early on. Ventus got it really early on. Aqua's the outlier by getting it near the end of her story. Magnica. Awesome. And then we should have all of, or at least, actually no, we should have all of Aqua's traversal abilities, so we should be able to get every chest in the game now. So I might go world hopping a bit and just grab as much items as I can. Oh, and the puzzle pieces are in the stickers. That means he's fucking dead. Okay, so Jens is just constantly working with incomplete information. We show up for like 2 seconds. It's like, okay, now you have the D-Link with Donald and Goofy. It's like, this game is just throwing D-Links at us at this point. The Keyblade Graveyard. I might go to the graveyard just so we have all the worlds unlocked, and then work towards training up for the final fight. I think that might be a good thing to do, just so we have all the worlds unlocked, and then we can go and just grab all the treasure and stuff. Because we still need all the secret reports. I'm not sure if we have them all, but I do know if we pick up all the treasures, we will have all the secret reports. Also, for a stream, I want to dig through the Trinity archives. That is a uniquely Mickey-shaped hole in the ground. What happened here? Keyblade Graveyard. I wonder what we'll find in here. Probably a lot of house keys. Alright, let's see. What do we got? Hyperdrive, Boost Strength, Pixie. Destiny's Embrace? I forgot we got that one, actually. And then Stormfall, baby. The Keyblade they obviously want you to use. I mean, to be fair, it doesn't like boost crit rate, it just boosts all stats, which critical is not a stat in this game. Alright, so now we can just run around to every world and grab all of the stickers and stuff. Yay! This is the map. Fucking called it. Nah, it's always the map. I think this is the only, I guess Mysterious Tower, but this is one of the few worlds where Ventus and Terra and Aqua all share the same map. Like, they get different treasures out of it, but they all share the same map. God, I hate these spiral battlefields. I can't see shit. Well, I can, but like, where the fuck's a wall? Nah. Nah. Wait, we have Ghost Drive? I mean, I knew that, but I didn't realize that our build was actually Ghost Drive built. Oh, hell yeah. Look at Aqua's Ghost Drive, baby. Gotcha. Alright, let's look around here. Also, look at some levels just from fighting the tornadoes, because unfortunately, I think Aqua's one of the characters that can't outrun the tornadoes. Like, Ventus and Terra have easy ways to outrun tornadoes. Aqua, being the least mobile out of all of them, is really hard for her to outrun tornadoes. So typically you just have to fight every tornado you come across. Because while she gets a lot of she gets a lot of vertical, she doesn't get a lot of like forward momentum. Oh my god. Yeah, let's try this fight again, because I'm not gonna restart this entire room just for this fight. Oh, we unlocked Heat Slash 2? Nice. Also, I hate the giant fights. Like, this is the one encounter I'm just like, why? The camera's so zoomed in, and they're just like, okay, you're gonna have to fight giant versions of Heartless now, or Unversed now. At least we have Ghost Drive, so we can just like teleport to targets now. But damn. All right, look around. I don't think I aggroed another tornado yet. I will in just about a second. And this is why you do Aqua's finisher boost, because all of those command style finishers are boosted, and it's so good. Like, I feel like Aqua's the character I use the command style with the most. And not just because Ghost Drive. Like, Ghost Drive is great, don't get me wrong, but like Blade Charge was also ripping through enemies. And then if you also increase like your combo finisher, it's even better. Because all those combos that you're doing during your command style also get boosted. Alright, I think I figured it out. I think it's Zero Gravira that gives us Ghost Drive, which makes sense. I'd have to look and see what commands actually get us Ghost Drive, though. It could be something like as easy as like Thunder. So like you could just build a complete Thunder deck and have Ghost Drive. I know there was a problem with Aqua's Ghost Drive, but I think it has to do with like one of her other command styles that is an optional one to get. And it's just that people were having a hard time activating Ghost Drive when they had one of the other command styles. Could have been Rhythm Mixer? Probably. Drift Idiot. Alright. We might just end up fighting all the tornadoes here while I look for all the treasure chests. The girly can't run. That is just an unfortunate part of Aqua. You have to deal with the threats head on. I mean, it's the cure bottle, but I'm pretty sure the cure bottle can still poison us, which is still not great. I just don't like fighting the giant unversed encounter. Like, every other encounter on this board, I'm perfectly fine with. It's just when they're like, okay, they're small. Remember the small enemies? We made them big. Why? Because it's annoying. The game understands what annoys me. Especially the second, like this second phase is really annoying. Like the shoes, they at least don't do anything terrible. These things, however, where they build up magic and they float, and I have to like jump to hit them. Yeah, and then they could do like that, where they just right outside my damage, and they just charge me by charging themselves up. It is ridiculous. Yeah, like this encounter's not too bad, because like everything is pretty weak. And has a pretty, like, good tell. I know the strat is just spam AoEs. For this encounter specifically, but like, that's boring. Alright, one more tornado. And then we'll have the save spot further in, so we won't have to deal with this until post-game. As long as I make sure I grab all the treasure chests. So I might do a double look around just to make sure, because I really don't want to deal with these assholes again. Really, you just gotta uproot all the mandragoras for this one, because otherwise they'll just hit you from long range because they know they can get away with it. So as long as you get close, they'll uproot themselves, and then you got this encounter. The big thing is they try to distract you with the totem pole. The totem pole is such a non-factor in most fights, because all it does is just spam magic. So the worst thing that it does is basically the same thing that a magic pot does, just on random. So as long as you're staying mobile, dodging, throwing up your shield, like, the totem can't do shit to you. And most of the time it has to get close to do what it wants to do anyway, so it's like, as long as you stay away from it, you're fine. Alright, that should be all the treasure chests, so let's... I mean, there could be like one further ahead, one or two further ahead, but let's just make sure. Neverland, Deep Space. Nope, we got all the treasure in Keyblade Graveyard. Excellent. Wait, stickers. Did we get all the stickers here? I didn't see any stickers over here, so... There might be one up ahead? Because I don't remember one at the entrance. Oh, I know, we did grab one at the entrance. So that means it had to be either in this room, which we looked around already, or in this room, which it's right there. Wait, can we even get that? Okay, yeah, we can. Sweet. Alright, all the stickers and all the treasures for the Keyblade Graveyard are done. We tagged this thing. We don't have to go through the Keyblade Graveyard again until we have to do the special Unversed fight, which will be after we beat the game. So, yeah. Don't have to do Keyblade Graveyard ever again before post-game. Alright, let's just look around Radiant Garden. How many are we missing? I wanted to start here because this is a good, like, end point of a route. Alright, and then I want to change my finisher. Alright, because we have Heat Slash 2 now, so let's go back to Magic Pulse, so we can either get Ramuh's Judgment or Magic Pulse 2, which will get us, our Magic Pulse 3? No, 2. Which will get us access to the higher tier Magic Pulse and stuff like that. Edit commands. I think Absolute Zero is maxed out. Excellent. So we can either do Prism Rain or Lightning Ray. Which I do have to get all of the abilities for everybody pretty at some point. We're done with Fire Wheel, so let's get our Cartwheel back going. Because we don't need to spam fire anymore. Alright, what do we got? I'm pretty sure we don't have anything with abilities attached to it, so we could meld some more. triple Faraga? Okay. I'm game for that. Holy shit. What does triple Faraga even give us access to? Let's see. So with Blitz, it'd be a D. That's crazy that Aqua can just meld Faraga and Faraga together. That's insane. Let's see. Oh, wait. Ooh, wait. If I hold off on the triple Faraga and combine it with a Faraga, another Faraga, we can get damage siphon, which will be really big. Because I don't think we have damage siphon yet. Yeah, so damage siphon would be that it increases our focus whenever we take damage. And that's really good for like boss fights and stuff, because you're going to be constantly taking damage, and the shot lock is super powerful. So I might actually just go find like a shop or something we can buy something at. And work on getting some of the work on getting some more abilities that we can work on. Oh wait, we have a fire and a fire. We can get a Faraga that way. And then let's see. We have an Arcuriga. We have a Magniga, which is really good. And then I can't use Faraga Burst, so let's do a Sleep. I feel like Terra benefits the most from using debuffs. So like Sleep, Confuse, Binds. And a lot of those skills do proc his dark abilities. So I do think they were meant to be like Terra skills. Cuz let's be real, being a giant meathead and swinging around a sword doesn't get you very far in this game. Gotta remember my cartwheels don't do damage anymore. But I do want to get some more cartwheels. So I need to start training up some cartwheel abilities. Go to Eep. Magniga just proving how strong it is in like every single KH game it's in. Who would have thought putting all your enemies in one spot is a really good strat? Like, look, we're already done with the encounter. I mean, it's a small encounter, don't get me wrong, but like, damn. I never have a bad time when I use I never have a bad time when I use uh Magniga. There we go. Blech. Can't speak all of a sudden. Not that that's a new issue, but gotcha. You freeze now. We love time. We love Time Mage Aqua. This is hilarious. Actually, how much How much treasure do we actually have in Radiant Garden? Was it just the one? Let's see. Olympus, Disney Town, Radiant Garden. Oh, that was the last treasure in Radiant Garden. What about the stickers? Radiant Garden. We're missing one sticker. I'm trying to remember where that sticker was. I guess I'll just look around for it. Let's try the reactor first. Also, Aqua can finally jump up this. So she can actually run backwards through Radiant Garden now. Oh yeah, this is literally the best. I think this is the best EXP farming spot in the game. It's just that it has all these guys in it. And I don't think you get EXP if they explode on their own. I think you can still get rewards. I just don't think you get EXP. But like the amount of enemies that they just throw at you usually gets you a pretty decent EXP. And considering how early you get Radiant Garden, not a bad spot to like get an sudden EXP boost. Yeah, we should have maxed out some of commands already. Yeah, we've maxed out some of our commands. Do I have another barrier? No, but I do have another cartwheel. That's right. I gotta get some of these. I gotta get doubles of these action commands. All right. First things first. Let's get that second Faraga that we need. And then I'm just going to give it a shimmering crystal. This will probably be fire boost. Yeah, there we go. All right. So now, get another Faraga. And then I'll train up another Mind Square. Why not? Magnaga is already good to go. Let's train up Araga. I believe Scrooge's store is this way. Because I believe he's in Radiant Garden right now. So let's head this way. Or at least... Oh, wait, no. There's a Moogle shop this way. So let's go say hi to the Moogles. Also, Aqua's the only one that can really deal with the birds because she got double jump, baby. That means she can go up where the birds are. Welcome back, Scripsies. For the third time. Don't worry, you haven't missed much. We basically just cleaned out Keyblade Graveyard of all of its treasures. And now we're just going around world to world to get all the treasures for Aqua. And to get some training. Because I need some abilities before we go to the end game. Because Aqua is actually one of those characters that we actually need to train up. Now, Terra, Aqua, or Terra Ven, we don't need to train them up anymore. They're pretty strong. If I want to go max them out, I can. However, Aqua has another story attached to her. So we need Aqua to be strong. Because that story is not forgiving. I think it's just like one fight, but it's a really rough fight. because it's supposed to be like the boss of the game. So I want to make sure Aqua's in a good spot before we go to the end game. Which right now I'm trying to get Damage Siphon, so we can start regathering focus whenever we get hit in boss battles. Because shot locks be busted. And they will continue to be busted when we get to KH3. I'm so glad that we're getting KH4. Because as fun as 3 is to play, there is just so much busted shit in it that I'm really excited for like a mechanics refresh. Because we have, what do we have in 3? We have basically command styles with Keyblade styles. We have shot locks. We have flow motion. We have the fucking attractions, which no one likes. They're really cool, don't get me wrong. I love them for boss battles. Hate them in regular combat. Now, if there's like, oh, we can do the big move on the boss because it's a boss, I like that. I don't know why this is giving me PS3 save vibes. So, the original Birth by Sleep was a PlayStation Portable game. And the PlayStation Portable used the same save menu as the PS3. So that's probably why it's giving you those vibes. Where are my reaction commands? Oh, they're at the bottom. Right. I could use another... I don't have a Confuse barrier? It's like the best barrier in the game. Alright, let's get an air slide. Counterblast. I'm out of money. No. Can Aqua move on air now? She does have air slide. She also got double jump. So, like, her vertical maneuverability is really good. The actually going forward part is still tricky. But luckily, I don't think Aqua has to do the great divide that both Terra and Ven had to do in Disney Town. So I think we're good. Man, I wish I had a little bit more money so I can get high jump. Ask Scrooge for money, the rich duck. I don't know. I heard he's a bit of a Scrooge. He's usually in the camp of making money rather than spending money. Actually, I could sell some of my abilities that I don't need anymore. All right. I want high jump. And then, do we have enough for payback surge? Yes. So you'll pay back triple, then break all contact. I mean, more likely than you think. Alright, cool. Now we have level 0 reaction ability or action commands, which is good. Got to train up our shot lock a bit. And everything else still needs to be leveled up. Awesome. Then let us move around town and start looking for that puzzle piece, shall we? The thing is, the action commands should level up really fast, so I think we'll be fine. It's just that you need duplicates of them to fuse them off into other skills, which is how we get some of our better barriers and stuff. This game is better because of voice acting. Well, the thing is, we can't really compare this game to Pokemon. We want to compare a Kingdom Hearts game to Pokemon Dream Drop Distance, which does have voice acting. In fact, I would say Dream Drop Distance is actually closer to like Spectrobes. Like if anybody knows that old obscure title. I really like how much custom, like how much you have, how much control you have over the party in Dream Drop Distance. Because I feel like that's like the one thing that people don't like about KH in general is that like Dom and Goofy basically work on autopilot, and if you don't augment their AI in very specific ways, they just do random shit. So having a game where you have like full control, or at least pseudo control over how your teammates work. Don't get me wrong, it's not perfect. You do have to like randomize their personalities to figure out what they do, but it's a really fun game. I'm very excited to get to Dream Drop Distance. However, because there's always a but. In order to unlock critical mode in Dream Drop Distance, I have to beat the game, which is problematic. Not in like, oh, I'm excited to play through it, but the fact that I'm gonna have to like play through it just to unlock critical mode, so then I can play it on stream. I'll basically just be playing Dream Drop Distance twice, which is not great. And I don't think you get anything for like a new game plus that you couldn't get inside of just a regular game plus. It's just the enhanced difficulty. But it will be interesting to do New Game Plus, because New Game Plus, or sorry, not New Game Plus, but doing like critical mode from basically a fresh save file. Because when you beat Dream Drop Distance, you get access to New Game Plus. And that's where the critical mode is supposed to like come in. It's like, oh, okay, you beat the game once. Now you have access to all your spirits. We might downgrade them to like level 1 or something, but that's perfectly manageable. And then you just choose which abilities you want to have first, basically, because all of your abilities are tied to your party members. You do get some permanent unlocks, but you have to unlock them on the party members board before you get them. So it'll be really interesting, because the abilities are very limited early on in Dream Drop Distance. And also we'll be playing 2 different characters at the same time, which is also a very interesting way to structure a game. Man, I love Aqua's Ghost Trick. Look, she just fucking blinks when she does a cartwheel now. It's so good. We basically just have Time Splicer, but as a command style. It's great. The birds can't stop me now. I can teleport to them. Your brother was giving you CPR? Well, I'm glad it was successful. With his elbow? Do you mean he just tackled you? That doesn't sound like he was giving you CPR. That sounds like he was just assaulting you. You were fine? Yes? Okay, so he just assaulted you. Good to know. But he's doing the CPR thing with his elbow? That just sounds painful, honestly. Because, like, the whole point of CPR is, like, your weight is kind of spread out. And you're just doing chest compressions to keep the blood moving. The fact that you now have that all on the elbow, which is a point, and going into the body, it defeats the purpose of it. My center ribs. Yeah, no, he was trying to crack your sternum. That's what he was doing. All right, what do we got for commands? Aerial Slam is done. Magnera's done. Let's try melding some. We do got some extra. Oh, we can just fuse the Faraga already. Nice. There's a reason to get triple Faraga. It was damage siphon, I believe. So, which one gives us damage siphon? Soothing. Hey, let's go. All right, now we also have triple Farago, which, yeah. Aqua gets all the fun spells. What's better than one Faraga? 3 Faraga. Let's see. Let's start melting some more. Yes. I didn't realize we could fuse level 1 barriers. Renewal barrier. Confuse barrier. Give. We finally have new reaction commands. This is great. Or new action commands. Renewal barrier. When we use Kiriga, it's a P. Does that give us Cure Boost? No, that gives us Dark Screen. I could get a combo finisher boost though, so that's pretty good. Oh right, it's over here. Barrier. Okay, that's just the 2 we already have. Bind and Magnaga. What does this give us? Because I can't see. Bind also procs Binding Strike. So let's do Magnaga. Oh, here we go. Magnaga and Bind is mini, and it gives us the eye. So let's see, what's under eye? Do we have our max HP boost yet? I don't think we do. Oh, we're 1 away from our max HP boost. Awesome. So that was Magnaga and Bind, and then we need the Soothing Crystal for the HP boost. Excellent. And also we can make them tiny, which is really fun. All right. Really, the only thing we could do is like Confusion Barrier and Cure and Renewal Barrier now. So now might be a fun time to start filling up some of Aqua's stuff. Ooh, wait. Ooh. I do want to try this. So we need a Blitz. Let's see. Faraga Burst. Nice. Let's sell this Araga. We have so many Mind Squares. Let's just sell them. And then same with the cures. We have so many cures. All right, that should be enough. I want a Blitz and a Zero Graviga. I believe is that what that says? Yes. I have 1 in stock. Awesome. Because I want to try and see if we can get another Shot Lock. And the combination for it, for Aqua, is either Thundaga, Strike Rate, Freeze Rate, or Faraga, or Blitz and Zero Gravira. Or Zero Graviga, I should say. Which, now I feel foolish for selling my Blitz, but that's fine. We didn't need it anyway. Prison Rain is done, so let's do Lightning Ray. Alright, so having Aqua at max HP will be nice. Or at least max HP boost. She'll get more HP as she levels up. But not too much. I think Aqua has the lowest HP total of both of the other characters. Ventus and Terra. She excels at one thing. Magic. Alright, triple Faraga. Oh, okay, literally it's just using Faraga 3 times in a row. Get tiny. Drift. So Renewal Block, I believe, heals us when we guard. So blocking will become a big part of our kit moving forward. Not that it hasn't. Like, I have been using guard against certain attacks, especially with Vanitas. The slow fireballs. And Renewal Block, I believe, is just the best block in the game. Or like Renewal block / barrier is just the best block in the game. Because they all have the same time period for staying up. But Renewal heals you. Oh, there's the sticker we're looking for. I knew there was a reason we were still here. Excellent. Let's see. If I move back now, I should be able to hit the save spot. We can go to the next world. And then EXP Walker coming in clutch because we have to do all these long routes anyway. Like, it's so nice that in a game that's supposed to be like played really fast, they give you an ability like EXP Walker. Because you have to train up 3 characters, and if you're going to do 3 save files worth of level 100 grinding, that's a lot. Unlocked Magic Pulse 2. Nice. Yeah, Aqua's definitely a bit behind on her finishers, but... Or like, yeah, her finish commands. But that's fine. Most of the time we're using command styles anyway. All right, save. So Radiant Garden's done. Let's see. What else do we have? Because I think we've been doing pretty good on keeping up on the treasures. It might be just the stickers at this point. All right, sticker collection. Disney Town has 2 that we don't have yet. So on the right side, we're done with the treasures. So it's literally just go get stickers. Ah, there's one. All right, mini sticker. Yeah, and a lot of these were just we needed the double jump. I'm going to look above ground before I head underground, but there's a good chance the last one we're missing is underground. Oh, nope, it's right there. Sweet. And I think what we got to do is jump from up here. Because that way we can do... Because it's too high for our double jump. There we go. All right, next up. Oh, wait, the racetrack should have a safe spot, right? Or is that only in Terra's route? Anyway, we should probably check the racetrack and see if we have a safe spot there. Nope, just in Terra's route. Okay. The Spellweaver command style is so cool. All right, next world. Because I do want to get Rhythm Mixer, because Rhythm Mixer was really strong with for the Vanitas fight when we did it as Ventus. Let's see, reports. Let's see. So Disney Town's done. There's one at Olympus, which should be a really quick grab, because Olympus is a very small map. It's probably at the vestibule. Yep, there it is. Oh, we just need high jump for that one. Okay. That works out. All right, and now... let's see. Neverland has 2 more stickers that we missed. All right, so let's go check Indian Camp first. I was gonna say I don't think there's anything here except for the special unversed. The best part is that their Aqua's version of Neverland is just like a continuous circuit, so we can just run around it completely. Or sorry, Neverland, not Wonderland. Wonderland is something completely different. I think we did pretty good here. I don't think there's a sticker here that we missed. But just in case, I'm going to go up here. Ah, I can't grab that. They made it very specific shaped, so I was like, oh wait, can I ledge grab that and get higher? Answer was no. Let's see. We know that's a fake treasure chest over there. And then we got cannonballs, because pirates are dumb. Oh, there's a treasure chest here, huh? Guess I didn't get all the treasures in Neverland yet, but that is fine. I think there's... Oh yeah, we haven't even explored like this part of the map if we can yet. Well, there's one of the stickers we're looking for. There's nothing down this way. You hear that, Tara? Aqua thinks there's nothing down that way. You know better. You've been down that way. Dang, I thought I could ledge grab there. Like, splitting the map up makes sense, because otherwise you're just going through the same maps again. Over and over. Dream Drop Distance kind of has that problem. There's certain worlds where that's just not a problem at all, because they have completely different maps, but a lot of the worlds are just, they're doing the same map twice. Just going through it differently. Alright. Was that all the treasure chest? Alright, Neverland, all the treasure chests are gone, so now I just gotta grab that sticker outside and we are good to roll. Don't worry, I saw it. I just wanted to check in there first. Could you imagine if I missed it? It's like it was literally on the screen. Front and center. Alright, let's see. So, Deep Space is next. I know we missed a lot in Deep Space, because they kind of forced us through a lot of it. Turbo Transporter. Oh. Oh, okay, yeah. We definitely need to check out this room first. There's a lot of treasure chests in here during Terra's playthrough, so... Gotcha. Oh my god. Yeah. Nope, you guys can get drifted. I am not going to try and backstab all of you. You can just let the wind and gravity take you. Excellent. We're finally done fighting everything in here. So now we can just start looking around for stuff. Well, we found a sticker. I'll take that as a win. Then we have another one here. Nice treasure. Time for a jailbreak. Whee. There we go. Teleport. Lock onto your foe and press square just before it attacks. Teleporting really pays off if your opponent is vulnerable from behind. What? Aqua could just do that? I mean, we've seen Ghost Drive. Don't get me wrong. But I think she just got a teleport ability. I don't think I've ever picked up teleport. And it's also just in the tiniest chest off in the corner. Oh my god, that's insane. I mean, not in the corner, but you know, like... That's... Oh my god. Literally, Aqua becomes the best character in the fucking game. What are you talking about? Her skills are so broken. It's so good. The problem is that she's frail. That's it. Alright, let's see. So reports. Let's see. D-Space. We need one more sticker. And then... What about Deep Space? Still missing 4 treasure chests. That does not mean that they're in this room. There is... Looks like one more door we haven't opened. It's on the ground too, so I think we're fine. Excellent. Cleaned out this room. Let's go. And we also found a really powerful ability. I'll have to get the timing down for that, though. I kind of like my strategy of just dealing with them is put them up in the air. Oh, do they respond to magic? Okay, that might be how that works. We didn't see what was beyond the ship exterior, because I think Aqua just reported back after that. There we go. Okay, Aqua is a pretty strong key glider too. God damn. Of course we're missing chests in this room. They immediately threw us into a boss battle here. Oh wait, I don't think the guns will attack Aqua because she's like authorized to be here. Never mind, I stand corrected. They will. Oh, I know. They're just locked onto Aqua. They're not firing. Yeah, Aqua has authorization to be here, so it'd be weird if the guns were firing on her. I hear an enemy. Zero Gravira. Actually, I wonder how high Aqua can double jump here. Okay, so her double jump is not affected by zero gravity. Or low gravity, I should say. There we go. Got the last sticker we needed. All right, and then we have the control room. Excellent. All right, let's see. Are we missing anything? Deep Space still has one treasure hidden to us. Where do I go? I'm looking for treasure. Does anybody know where treasure is? Where do treasure live? Hmm. Dungeon transporter. We've already been here. Let me check this room again. All right, then we know that if we go through here, we'll end up at the cargo hold. We've already checked the... I can't use the transporter when they're here. I just realized that like Aqua just basically becomes a playable Vanitas with like all of her tech. She teleports everywhere. She has really strong magic and mad ups. That's about it. I mean, to be fair, Ventus does have some tech that or Vanitas has some tech that she doesn't have, like the whole like dark dive. But like, you know, it's not really necessary. All right, let's see what's this way. Oh, we haven't been in this room yet. Last treasure chest. Let's go. Mega attack recipe. Let's go. I believe that was the core. I could have swore Aqua came out of this room, but I guess like layout wise, it wouldn't make sense for her to. So it's really just they had a cutscene door for her. On the right side, deep space is done. At least it should be. Let me check my stickers. Yep. All I have is Castle of Dreams, Dwarf Woodlands, Enchanted Dominion, and Mysterious Tower for the stickers. For treasures, Enchanted Dominion. Enchanted Dominion's the only one that we have for treasure chests. Okay. So let's start hitting up some wizard towers. Hi, Yensid. Ah, there you are. So yeah, this is what I did for cleanup on most of the characters, is just go world by world, hit all the check boxes. Luckily, the Disney worlds, or like Disneyland, you don't have to do the mini games unless you want to do like the ice cream mini game, or like everything. Luckily, cleanup for Disney World is really, or Disneyland is really good. Because it is just like, oh, we don't want you to do all the optional stuff over and over again. The only thing that you might want to farm for is like ice cream, but like you can just build your command deck to be whatever command style you want it to be. All right, let's start with the Castle of Dreams. We'll go Dwarf Woodland next, and then we'll go to Enchanted Dominion. Oh, will the Fairy Godmother get us back in there? Or is that like just a one-time thing? Okay, that was a one-time thing. Which is good. That means there's nothing on that map for us to worry about. Fake-ass chests. You can't fool me. Not when the game tells me I have all the treasure here already. Ah, yes. I believe I just needed high jump to get this one. Oh, wait, there's a safe spot right here, isn't there? Excellent. Welcome to the part of the video where every song gets muted. The thing is, like, for a lot of these, it was just like random parts of the video would get muted. Because it'd be like one little stinger here and there that would be copyrighted. It's so annoying. I'm so glad for that, like, for the collection. They're like, hey, you guys can stream these games. Don't worry, there's no legal repercussions. But the problem is like people will upload their playthroughs to YouTube, and then YouTube will just ad restrict the video, which is fair. Like that's YouTube. And obviously you can't get every bad actor out there, but still, it's just depressing to see. We don't even have to do the puzzle mechanics to get into areas anymore. Ah, there it is. Right, I remember now. I couldn't get there last time because I did not have my mobility. There we go. And then, is there a safe spot here? Oh, technically we've never been here. Because we ran in here and it was a boss room. And boss rooms are not the same as map rooms. Because KH be weird like that. So boss rooms slash special encounter rooms are really weird. They technically count as the room before, which is why whenever you like continue off of a like an encounter room or a boss room after you die to it, it resets your progress to the previous room. It's really weird, but it's like at the exit of the previous room. It's really weird. All right, let's see. All right, I think we're good. So I can get my fire wheel back, right? Yeah, because we should just be maxing out our stuff now. We should just be using max level stuff and stuff that we want to use. Rush targets repeatedly with lightning. Oh, so it's just absolute zero, but with lightning. Awesome. Oh yeah, we wanted to do. Let's get that. All right, rare permutation. Anyway, let me see what this will get us normally. Oh my god, so many for Blitz. Let's do 0 Graviga. So it gets us Meteor Shower if we get a rare one. But it should just have a regular Magic Hour. Okay. So what is Dark Screen, Attack Haste, Finish Boost, Air Combo Plus, Item Boost, Treasure Magnet, Lucky Strike. Let's go with the Air Combo Plus. Yes, okay, we got Meteor Shower instead. Let's go. That's what I was going for. Launch small star-like projectiles at targets. Has an especially high lock-on count. That might be problematic for boss fights, but I'm not going to complain. All right, Mind Shield? Yeah, let's do Mind Shield. Magniga. Faraga Burst sounds amazing, but let's see. Let's do Poison Edge. And then I'm going to just put a couple Thundagas on here. Actually, if we're going to just that. Okay, cool. And then let's put a slot edge or maybe a stun edge. Fire Surge would help with some mobility. Get us into the fight, you know? And then, let's see. Oh, Stopra. There we go. Though I should be upgrading to Stopga, which I should already have. But, all right. And then we know what goes on here. I do want to like get maxed out save files for all my KH profiles, but for now I'll just settle on beating the actual game because there are some other games I want to get to, and unfortunately, like we will be playing KH for a while. We still have quite a few games. All right, looking for a sticker and a treasure chest. I would not be surprised if they're both at Maleficent's castle. Though I am excited for the next one because we're finally going to go back and do Chain of Memories. And Chain of Memories is a really weird one. I'm actually going to have to like learn how Chain of Memories actually works because other KH games I can just apply my knowledge from other KH games. Chain of Memories is the whole card battle system. And I need to figure out like how to build a decent deck in that game. I know the zero card's pretty strong, but it's also like the easily broken. So you want your fast cards to be zero. Because you don't want your you don't want your enemies to have a chance to attack. Oh, really? Was that the chest that I missed? Kind of funny, not gonna lie. Alright, that should just be the sticker now, right? Yep, Enchanted Dominion. Treasure. Oh, no, there's another chest in Enchanted Dominion. Alright, cool. These guys have no idea what I'm capable of now. But I already said I don't like fighting Maleficent's minions. They're not strong. By no means are they strong. They're just annoying. Alright, cool. We got that. Now we just gotta find the sticker. I'm gonna take the express elevator. Because that way we can just work our way out of the dungeon cell. Ah, there it is. Collector, let's go. Is that for getting 100% in everybody's campaign or just Aqua's? I assume everybody, because otherwise we would have had it way earlier. So it must be part of the Trinity archive. Oh, is that might be how they track progress in Birth by Sleep is Trinity archive. So now we should have all of the secret reports. So now we should just be able to beat the game. And then I can do like off-screen grinding for the final episode. Yeah, I think we're going to do that. So we're going to beat the game. We're going to beat Aqua's story today. And then we'll come back and do the final episode. Because after that, I can just train off Aqua's save file for the secret episode. So let me just get my stuff in order here. We're level 35. That's not a bad level for finishing the game, honestly. How are we doing abilities? Oh, I made a fire boost, but I did not equip it. Oh, right, because I put it on a Faraga, and then I ended up melding off the Faraga. Whoops. That's on me. But I think we're good. I think we're fine. Like, obviously, there's some stuff that I want to max out before Secret Episode, but that's fine. I do want to do like a Mirage Arena just to level up the commands real quick. And it'll also get me started on a bit of the Mirage Arena for Aqua, because I have not focused on the Mirage Arena for Aqua. Oh yeah, then we gotta put all the stickers in place for Rhythm Mixer. Do 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 do. Yeah, because I would grind out the Mirage Arena, but it will just take forever. Because you have to get Mirage Arena level 30, which is just doing a bunch of stuff. Like we have to play on every board of the command board, and then also win on every board as part of it. And then there's also the racing minigame, which I already did, just to get some easy levels. And really, I just got to figure out like where I'm at with each character, because I have to do it all with each character all over again. I think Terra's the furthest Mirage Arena level wise. So I'll just have to figure out like, and then Aqua's very easy because I have not done most Mirage Arena stuff with her yet. Oh, never mind. That was literally the first Mirage Arena stuff that did. I have to do the racing for her. Damn it. All right. How are we doing on commands? Yeah, they didn't level up that much. Makes sense. That was a very easy encounter. All right. Let's get those stickers. I'm looking for the right reaction. There we go. Stop barrier. Okay, I might have found my new favorite barrier. There we go. Got Rhythm Mixer. Let's go. Sticker album is completed. Now I can look up the command styles. Let's see. They're under stats? Yeah, command styles. Okay, so Rhythm Mixer is followed with Thunder, Mine, or Strike, and then Ghost Drive is Magnet. Okay, or Reprisals. So, yeah, Magnet goes Stain, because I want Ghost Drive. Rhythm Mixer is fine. Mine and Thunder is really fun. Strike Attacks is also really good, and then Blade Charge is Fire or Blizzard, because the Strike command could also get mixed up with Rhythm Mixer. Okay, so that's pretty good. It's not bad. There is like Mirage Arena command styles, but they're so far down the list of what I have to do for them. I think we got it with Ven though. I think we got Sky Climber with Ven, but I think Ven also gets it the earliest. So I think we're all set to at least attempt the boss fight. He, it could just kick my ass. So let's find out, shall we? Man, I'm gonna finish this way faster than I finished Ven and Terra's stories. I guess I just click with Aqua a lot more. Like the playstyle is really fun. You got a lot of really reprisal heavy plays. Your defenses are peak. It's so good. Hi Terra, did you kill the master? Oh shit, Ven, it's been a while since we've seen you. Not gonna lie, some of these Keyblades look really cool. Keyblade! Time to beat up Grandpa! I mean, to be fair, this guy deserves this. Holy shit. This evil motherfucker. I want to kick his ass so bad, but unfortunately that right is reserved for Terra. Ven, aren't you holding your blade backwards? Just start stabbing him. Somebody tells me this kid kinda dumb. Oh, hello. Hello, man, sex Zemnis. How are you doing? You come at a good time. We're about to fight. We're about to finish up Aqua's story here with the final confrontation. By the laugh, I take it you know that name. I definitely know the second part of that name. Yeah, we've already beat KH2. In fact, I've this is a replay of what we've been doing. Yeah, I've seen all of the secret endings and stuff like that. Oh, I forgot we fight Zigbar, or sorry, Braig here. Because I forgot the last time we were here, Ventus was a popsicle. Yeah, the scene before this one was the secret cutscene from KH2. I know. Just with a few more details added, so it fits the plot of the game. We've already done Terra and Ven's route, so we're just finishing up Aqua's route, and then um, after that, we'll probably be doing the final episode because I think we have all the secret reports. But it looks so dope in better graphics. Absolutely. Oh my god, break sucks. Oh wait, can I just beat him the same way I beat him as Terra? Just guard? Reload! Did you learn nothing? Let's find out. Well, I learned some new tricks. Oh, I can't guard those. Shit, he learned. Yeah, like I thought, I can't guard that. Yeah, so when we fought Braig in Terra's route, all I did was just guard, and we beat him that way. You played Celestine Union Cross? I used to play Union Cross. I didn't get that far in it because my internet was really bad at the time. So when the servers went down, I was really sad. But I did manage to see all the cutscenes to unlock the. Oh my god! So this is why I can't run in a circle. Got it. So yeah, I have seen all the cutscenes. I know. Yeah, we know Braig's real name is Lushu. I've just been kind of hiding it because we have been doing a bit of a replay. So I want to make sure that anybody that's watching right now, I know they don't have the context from Union Cross, and they really should. Feel free to. God damn it. The Union Cross sets up a lot of stuff. There is only one KH media that I'm not real familiar with, and that is Dark Road. But from what I hear, Dark Road is really good. Because I think it follows like Xemnas when he's younger. Or not Xemnas, Xehanort. Pew. No, nice knowing you, bitch. Wait, was he charging up just for this just to do a twirl? Oh, I did my reprisal too early. All right, what do we get? Ghost Drive, let's go. There's a theory that the red scarf Braig is wearing belongs to Ephemer. That might be a Dark Road character because, like I said, I'm not very familiar with Dark Road. I do have to look into it at some point. Whether it's Braig or Zigbar, sounds like it says burrito. Ven's fine. He's just chilling. Whom. Oh shit. I mean, they had his helmet smash off. And more importantly, Xehanort wouldn't want him shattered anyway, because he's important to the plan. Uh-oh. I see the Keyblade. Sorry, I watched like random Kingdom Hearts quotes out of context, and the one that made me laugh was like Vanitas here going like the Keyblade War will begin, and then Aqua just yelling "Shut up" out of nowhere. Oh shit! It is just like a souped up Vanitas, so with some Ven moves, but he has a tell, so when he does the fireballs, that's usually when he ends. Yeah, maybe Meteor was not the best move for this. No, you suffer. Oh my god. Can you stop that? Alright, he's going back in. And one more? Maybe? Wonder if the VA meant it as an insult? Probably. Yeah, shot locks are stupid busted, and I love them. Excuse me. I need to heal. I need you to stop doing what you're doing, Vanitas. Come on. Got him. When an armor form that looks so weird without the capes, no capes. Like I know they wanted to be like some grand gesture, but like, can you imagine the PSP doing capes? I can't. Stab him. Oh shit, she broke the keyblade? Like, I know Ventus weakened it, but I didn't think Aqua just straight up shattered it. Uncontrollable energy slightly pushes the boy out of the way. Oh, right, never mind. It just like literally throws them outside of the Keyblade graveyard. Profiler, we got it. We got all the secret reports now. my shoulder. But yeah. So Aqua finishes with one boss fight. Actually, no, I guess technically two. Braig is technically a boss fight. I don't know. Like Braig is just like the most random character. I like Braig Zigbar is like the most random character to make an important story character. And I'm just like, I understand why they made him an important character. Because they liked playing as him in 358, but still it's just like it's so funny. Like he's never been built up as like a villain, just like as like a cocky side character, and then for him to suddenly take on a villain role ish in Birth by Sleep and future KH titles is really funny. Du, 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 du. But yes, since we have all the secret reports, I think I'm gonna end by just reading through the secret reports, and then we can do the final mission later. So the final mission is not going to be today. Final episode, I mean. I think the final episode is really short. So it probably won't take up a whole stream either, but because if I remember correctly, the final episode's like one battle, one fight. But I really want to make sure I'm prepared for it, so I don't bang my head against it for like an hour. Oh. Right, 1 second. I gotta mute the VOD audio, because otherwise I will get nuked. The YouTube gods will not like this song. But yeah. Birth by Sleep. It's a tragedy, but it's a great tragedy because all the best stories need a little bit of tragedy in them. I think it's very interesting that Aqua decided not to give Sora a Keyblade. We know Sora gets a Keyblade later, but like, I wonder. Like the thing is, it's like she's starting to see the dream as like a wedge that drove their friendship apart, which is kind of rough when you think about it. Because like the shared dream that they had ended up like taking them apart. The Seeker. Report completion 59%. Enemies defeated. Barrier Surge was my most used command. That makes sense. Firestorm was the most command style. Performed the most dealings with Ventuses, and it only took me about 8 hours. You know what? Let's round that up. 9 hours to beat Aqua's story. So that's not bad. So let's get our completion data. So now we have 3 sets of completion data. We should have all the secret reports because I did do the Mirage Arena. May find a use. Congratulations, you have unlocked the final episode. To play this, you first need to create a special save data. Do I just do? All right, let's put it on new data. Ah, I see. Yeah, okay. So that would be the final episode save data. Good. Let's see. Save complete. To begin the final episode, choose continue at the title screen and load the save data you just created. Gotcha. So now we know how to access final episode. Let's see. Let's go through the Trinity archives. Uses about the Trinity archives. Uses database to revisit the story and keep track of game stats. Stats are not recorded in the Trinity archive until you beat the game. You have earned the Power Walker trophy. In the money. One down for finishing one character story. Oh my god, wait. We should have way more than that. Let's see. One down. Wait, am I gonna have to, like, keep coming back in here? Because we should have all the characters. Oh, Trinity Archive is 70% complete. That makes sense. But now we can see a timeline. So this roughly matches what I thought was gonna, like, the timeline. So we have Terra going to Enchanted Dominion, Dwarf Woodlands. Ventus goes to Dwarf Woodlands first, ends up at Castle of Dreams first. I guess that's fair, because he just kind of pops in and then pops out. And then Terra and Aqua both end up at Castle of Dreams, one after the other. And then Dwarf Woodlands. Man, Aqua drags her heels quite a bit. She doesn't get to a Champion Dominion until way later. And then we get the first major confrontation where they meet up. And then the second half of the story. Ventus spends the most time in Radiant Garden. Makes sense. Disney Town. Ventus gets Olympus Coliseum first? Okay. Man, they all have varying degrees of, like, how active they are in the timeline. Okay, so Ventus goes to Disney Islands last. First one is Terra. Oh yeah, that makes sense, because, like, Aqua made the comment, like, oh, Terra's already passed on the Keyblade to this boy. And then Terra spends the least amount of time in the Keyblade graveyard. That's funny. I like that. Oh, secret reports. So we have all the secret reports. So this is the letter that he sent to Ericus. Xehanort's letter. Please accept my deepest gratitude for the invitation to witness your pupil. Oh, we read this, but pupil's ascension to the office of True Keyblade Master. It was a heavy mantle or master placed on your shoulder naming you successor, but you have nonetheless preserved and raised two masters yourself. I know it cannot have been easy. I did you a terrible harm in the past over a petty difference in opinion, and just a few years ago selfishly thrust my own burdens upon you. I think of you like a younger brother, and yet, fool that I am, I have never availed myself of countless opportunities to apologize or thank you for opening your home to the boy. Yet not once have you blamed me. On the contrary, here you are inviting me to such an important ceremony. I tend to be there to offer you all my blessings. Our master chose his heir wisely. Ours is a bizarrely ironic task, to watch over the light from the shadows. But in the face of that, the warmth in your heart and unfailing dedication to the light impress me to no end. I've taken to wandering the world and seen much darkness hiding in the light. Lately, I fear it has taken a turn for the worst. Perhaps Yen Sid has already told you about the unversed? These fledgling emotions derive from negativity, and I can now sense their presence in nearly every world. And on the topic of darkness, we must speak of another matter that concerns me. One related to the upcoming ceremony. When I visited several years ago, your pupil Terra drew my attention. His power is immense, to be sure, but within his heart I could see darkness just waiting to be awakened. I know this is none of my business, but I have reservations about welcoming Terra as a true Keyblade Master without taking certain precautions. The traditional examination, perhaps? To see if he has the mark of mastery. The choice is yours. I will humbly respect your decision. Take care. I eagerly await our long overdue reunion. Report 1. Much time has passed since I left the home of my youth behind, and in the myriad of worlds I have since visited, I have gained much knowledge. On these pages I intend to record a portion of that knowledge and put the course of my life to paper. Upon reflection, my life underwent the most considerable sea change when I arrived at that place. Yes, it began when I found a master, and another I would call my brother, when I found a new home. Then there was the Keyblade. For what purpose was it begotten, and by whom? During my training as one of its wielders, the precepts offered a clear answer. The Keyblade existed so that we who watched over the light could protect the world from shadows. But was that the true answer? Could there not be more to it than that? My heart sought knowledge, and so I sometimes visited other worlds, though such travel is forbidden unless duty required, and found what my heart sought. Report 2. Our master instructed us to don armor while traveling between worlds, that we might shield ourselves from the darkness. But there, in the lanes between, I could feel the force of it, the power. And from then on, I forwent my armor's protection. I had been told the darkness would devour me, but what terrors could it possibly hold, so long as I found the strength to control it? The world is vast, and the worlds within the greater world uncountable. Like little islands, they dot a great ocean between, which keeps them ignorant of each other. Uncorrupted, each world has its own order. Unlike us, they could not know of the world in its entirety, and we were never to enlighten them. Report 3. In ancient times, no such buffers kept the larger world divided. There were no walls of light enclosing each smaller world the way they do today. Nothing prevented one from physically interfering with the next. At that time, the world was filled with light, and a great many Keyblade wielders. But without buffers, the worlds began to squabble over the ownership of light. You see, they learned of the Keyblade's true use. War broke out as each of the Keyblade wielders struggled to lay claim to an almighty entity known as Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts could be described as an aggregate of hearts. Worlds, too, have hearts. Just like people, each world's heart is concealed from sight, beyond a hidden door. By gathering all the hearts of all the worlds in a single place, one may complete Kingdom Hearts. Report 4. And when Kingdom Hearts is complete, it is said that one who opens its door will bring about the creation of the next world. Such a feat is above any human. Or, to put it a different way, whoever opens that door will be reborn as something far greater than human. Light and darkness are two sides of the same coin. Without darkness, there is no light. The Keyblade's wielder's great war over Kingdom Hearts was fought by defenders of the light, servants of darkness, those who sought to reconcile the two, and those motivated by nothing more than lust for power. A whole spectrum of thought was swept into the conflict, and the worlds that did not go to war found the war brought to them. In the end, the whole world was cast into darkness, and that's how the ancient Keyblade War drew to a close. To this day, no one has ever managed to open the door to Kingdom Hearts. Sometime later, the little light that remained in the hearts of the few gave rise to the worlds we know today. One made of many worlds behind just as many walls, so the Keyblade world would not be repeated. Report 5. At the present, the lanes and corridors that run between the worlds may only be traversed by us Keyblade wielders, and those who have given themselves over to the darkness. As the former, our duty is to cross the chasm between the worlds and guard against the latter, whose darkness corrupts and contaminates, so that no world needs ever be lost again. Few Keyblade wielders remain now. I have heard of but a handful of others outside my circle, but the world is vast, and more of our kind may be out there. Now, in addition to the realm of light, in which we one second. Sorry about that. I got something in my throat. Okay. Now, in addition to the realm of light in which we reside, there is also a realm of darkness, and the realm between which connects the two. The realm of darkness is most forbidden. I am told none who sent there have ever returned. Report 6. There are 3 families of Keyblades. The Keyblades of light we wield, the Keyblades of darkness, and the Keyblades of heart. The first and second families differ only in origin. Keyblades of darkness are found in the realm of darkness, and are counterparts to the Keyblades we use in the realm of light. The third type of key, the Keyblade of Heart, came into existence when the world was reorganized after the Keyblade world. Without this key, Kingdom Hearts is forever beyond a person's reach. Only by gathering together 7 hearts of pure light, hearts completely devoid of darkness, may one forge a Keyblade of Hearts, and open the door to Kingdom Hearts. And as stated before, opening this door arguably gives that person control over all worlds and all people. Report 7.
I have uncovered the Keyblade's ultimate mystery. You see, besides the three families of Keyblades, there is another, Keyblade. While it may sound the same when spoken, it is notated uniquely. Keyblade. And make no mistake, while it resembles a normal Keyblade, it is something altogether different. Keyblades are said to be man-made counterparts to Kingdom Hearts. The Keyblade, however, coexists with Kingdom Hearts. It is only forged when two hearts of equal power intersect. One heart of pure darkness, one of pure light. At the time of its forging, Kingdom Hearts appears. It must be noted, though, that this Kingdom Hearts is special. Unlike the kingdoms brought about forcibly and artificially through the collection of hearts, this Kingdom Hearts is a perfect and complete union of all the world's hearts. Surely, it was over this that the ancient Keyblade War was fought. If so, the walls that divide the worlds today are of little consequence. With the Keyblade, all their hearts could be instantly reunited, and the Keyblade War refought. Report 8. My brother pupil Ericus thinks only in absolutes. He has persuaded himself that light is the only way, but forgets that light cannot exist without shadow. I believe a balance of light and darkness is what sustains our world, but too much of the darkness has been stamped out, disrupting that balance. Someone must tear down this tyranny of light and reorganize the world around the darkness, which then creeps back in. Ericus and I did not see eye to eye. I left and wandered the world. This was perhaps the first time I felt truly free since that day I departed my boyhood home. But free to do what? I had already shown the mark and became a Keyblade master, but having been passed over as successor, all that remained to me was the road of teacher. Ordinarily, Keyblade masters take pupils under their wings, malleable minds in which to impress the precepts of the Keyblade wielder and keep our profession alive for generations to come. Was my time drawing to an end? Then, after all I had accomplished since casting away the place of my birth, surely waiting for a quiet death would not do, not when there was still so much I needed to see for myself. Powers help me, I thought. My body is so old. Report 9. We Keyblade Masters have a special gift. We can extract a heart, be it our own or that of another. By continuing the cycle, it is possible to remain in the world of the living forever. As a boy, I dreamed of seeing the farthest reaches of the world. If I only went far enough, there had to be a world out there in which no one has ever before set foot. And now I know of just such a world. If I became the first to open Kingdom Hearts' door, I can create a next world in which light and darkness exist in perfect equilibrium. So there I stood, with vast knowledge in gnarled, dying hands and newfound purpose in the other. The next step was clear. I needed a vessel. And that's when I met Ventus and made him my pupil. We were destined to meet, and I could sense the potential within him, but the boy was too benign for his own good. I came to the conclusion that he was too frail to serve as a vessel, and decided to use him for a second purpose I had in mind. I would remove the darkness from his heart and split him in two. Then I would have my heart of pure light and my heart of pure darkness. Report 10. As was to be expected, Ventus lacked the constitution for such an ordeal. I was able to remove the darkness inside him and create Vanitas, a heart of pure darkness, but Ventus drifted into clutches of sleep. Ventus's heart of pure light and Vanitas' heart of pure darkness. If both can be made strong enough to one day clash, I knew the Keyblade would be forged. But Vanitas took too much of Ventus's heart, and from that fracture, I could see the last of Ventus's light was slipping away. The boy deserved a place to spend his final moments peacefully, and what should come to my mind but my own boyhood home. My legs took me there, unbidden, and as I stood there on the same beach where I had made my choice so many years ago, I thought, not a single thing has changed. Here in this quiet world, time marches in place. Content that Ventus would find peace here, I started to walk away. But just then, the boy held up his Keyblade. The light within him had not died. Report 11. Ventus and Vanitas were not matched in power. I could not train them together, or Vanitas' darkness would gnaw away what little Ventus had left. Of course, since I needed a place where the boy's light might flourish, the answer was obvious. Ericus. It is absolutes. Considering how we had parted ways, I expected friction, but if anything, Ericus seemed delighted to see me again. He readily agreed to take care of Ventus. Now I need to only wait for the boy's heart to get stronger. I had not visited the second home of mine for some time and discovered Ericus had already found two pupils of his own. Within one of them, Terra, I sensed something. The boy, though well-intentioned, seeks power single-mindedly. And that kind of hunger is is a seedbed for darkness. I have found my vessel. Report 12. The time has come. I received word from Ericus that his pupils are to become true Keyblade masters, Terra and Aqua. They will be easy now to lure into the outside world, but Ventus? I will get nowhere without him. Venus can feel some of what Ventus feels, and he says Terra is the key. Ventus has loved Terra like a real brother ever since he let him keep his old wooden Keyblade. It seems we have found a loose thread at which we can tug to unravel Ventus's heart. The first step is to get Terra alone. Then we need to plant the seeds of doubt in Ventus. Let him carry his faint light as he chases his brother into the darkness. Let the darkness make his light stronger. Then let the light deepen the darkness. And when the two finally meet is where the stuff of legends will become real. And that's all the Xehanort reports. I mean, bro was playing the long con there, honestly. Like, he had plans, backup plans, and all that shit. Like, wow. That's all I can say. Man, I hate Xehanort, but damn, he really just drives the plot forward, doesn't he? Alright, well, we are done for today. We have the new Trinity. We can see it's level 36, so we know it's gonna be Aqua, but also, like, Aqua's the last survivor of what happened between all of these playthroughs. So it makes sense. So next time, we'll be doing the final episode. I'm going to train up Aqua a bit. I forget if we train up Aqua. I forget if we train up Aqua in the save file, will it actually level up the final episode, or will I have to do the final fight again? Because I forget how the save files interact with each other, because it does seem like it just took over Aqua's stats from this save file. But I don't know. I'll figure it out as I'm training. I'll let you guys know. If I had to take a guess, it will require me to resave the final episode, which just means I have to do the final fight with Aqua again, which should be really easy, honestly. But yeah, if you guys are watching on YouTube and you guys want to see what we're doing live, twitch.tv/RelicsAkusa. There's been some really funny stuff with my schedule going on, especially as I'm going into a work schedule for the first time in like multiple years. So if you guys want updates on when I'll be going live and what I'm doing, Blue Sky is still a good way. I post when I'm going live there. I've also been posting updates in the Discord channel. So if you're not part of the Discord, feel free to join the Discords. Yeah, I really should plug the Discord a bit more, because I brought it up like once and then I just never built up traction for it. But yeah, we'll see you guys next time. Next time is going to be final episode, so look forward to that. And have a good day.